say does.
Well, we can finally say it. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Scott is out there with Song. Then there's Howard. And it's Korver in at the two-guard position. And he's good on the three ball.
Yeah, that catch-and-shoot game of Korver is lethal. His ability to immediately fire off the pass is good as it gets.
Now, here is Russell. Stoudemire, the screen. And D'Angelo Russell, good for three.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Sefolosha against Korver. Here's Scott. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Pass to Russell. Launches it. And Sarr pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Korver. Scott can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah, always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, D'Angelo Russell is a dynamic scorer in the NBA. He's got a unique skill set at the position. The key is he's got to continue to grow as a decision maker.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Korver. Howard with a screen on Sefolosha. Detroit, no good that time either.
Boy, just 1 from 4. A little brisky right now.
He lobs it up. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Lobbed up there for Howard. Stolen by Connect. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sefolosha. Pass to Russell. Here's Stoudemire. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And if Stoudemire can't get inside, he still has options. This time, he takes that mid-range.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Pistons making a change here. Allen's checked in. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Amari Stoudemire, third.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Yep, that one goes in there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Down low. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Now here's Allen. Here's Korver for three. They get the rebound. Howard. Excellent D there from Stoudemire.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pistons trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Back to Korver. Scott with a screen on Russell. And here's Korver from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Korver's got 6 points.
Yeah, you got to chase Korver off that three-point line. When he's in that comfort zone, expect him to knock it down.
And Russell gets it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Korver for the three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound in this one. Russell against Korver. Here's Stoudemire. Rebounded by Howard. Pistons trail by 3. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the first. Korver gets a wide open look. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
How gorgeous is Kyle Korver's jump shot? This thing is beauty in motion. What a release. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Allen following the bucket by the Jazz. Korver fires from way outside and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And stolen by Howard. And here we go. Fast break. Sarr's got it. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Turner with the screen for Russell. Off target from three-point range.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Scott. Fires the three. Utah with the rebound. Now Russell. One second left. Stoudemire. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tie game in Utah. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Here's McConnell. On the court for the Pistons. They've got Scott. T.J. McConnell is out there with Tony Allen. Then it's Blatch, and it's Okafor in at the 5 spot. Allen's shot is off.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Scott, the pass to Okafor. Got a hand on it. Here's Barry, defended by Scott. Shoots the three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And how about the stroke there from Barry? Has such an effortless release on his 3-ball.
Here's Allen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Free throw, good, Allen.
And we don't talk about guys like Tony Allen enough. Defense-first players, but they're key if you want to win games in this league.
Paul Millsap is checked in for the Pistons. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for T.J. McConnell. And Allen drops them both. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas with the shot. And it's good off the back rim and in. Stoudemire's got 6 points.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Allen outside. Outside, Scott. Just 5 on the clock. Basket, good. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Utah leading. Thomas with it. No scoring in this one. To the middle. Stoudemire inside. Millsap covering. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And how about the play by Stoudemire? Gets the defense off balance and able to draw the foul with the shot.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Utah. Russell comes in for Isaiah Thomas. Caleb Martin's checked in for Detroit. Korver comes in for Tony Allen. That misses, so he splits the free throws. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Korver kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Scott. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Korver with it. A 3. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
When Kyle Korver finds his groove, it's a ton of fun to watch. He is such an efficient, capable scorer.
Here's Russell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Steven Jackson's checked in for Martin. He hits both from the stripe. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Korver. Pass to Scott. There's the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Barron. Outside Russell. Plenty of space. And the rebound goes to Jackson.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now, here's Scott. He's got 5.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And that one, good. Russell's got 4 this quarter.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Outside Korver. The rebound by Turner.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barry. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 3-point Utah lead.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. For the Jazz. Connect. He's checked in for Stoudemire. And Thabo Sefolosha subbed in for Barry. And Detroit with a change here, too. Sars checked in for Scott. Now here's Okafor. Still scoreless. Jackson from long range. Rebounded by Sefolosha.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Koulibaly, bounce pass. Outside Russell. There's the triple. And it's Emeka Okafor with the rebound. Pistons trail by 3. On the wing, Korver. He's defended by Koulibaly. Jackson from long range. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Koulibaly. The three. Sinks the triple. Koulibaly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Jackson. The 3 from Korver. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Up top, Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And Connect gets it to go.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Here's Jackson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Korver. 3-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Plays it in off the breakaway. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. From the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 1. From Delta Center. Back in a moment.
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically. All right, fellas. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Korver.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Turner is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Thabo Sefolosha. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Connect in at the 3 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. And Connect slams it in.
Already one of the league's more creative assist men. Russell making people around him better.
Right side Korver. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Scott. Lets it go from deep. Utah with the rebound. Stoudemire's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Connect. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Sarr. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And the Pistons lead by 2. Utah has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Outside, Russell lets it go. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Scott the pass to Howard, and he slams it down right on top of Amare.
And not a whole lot that D can do. Once Howard is in position for the dunk, you might as well start jogging back the other way.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, fans. It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Next drive is all good. We have an answer. Let's see those moves.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Pistons second.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Cephalosha against Korver. Russell with a wide-open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Russell's got 14 points for the game.
Well, it's important that D'Angelo Russell keep making shots from deep. This is an aspect of his game he's starting to sharpen.
Scott can't get it to go. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second inning. Cephalosha against Korver. Cephalosha passes to Russell. Here's Connect from outside the arc. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Korver against Cephalosha. Cephalosha setting the pick for Russell. 5 on the clock. Here's Connect. The three-pointer, no good. Pistons leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Korver, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now here is Cephalosha. Nothing on the board. Here's Russell. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
A developing shot maker. I'm a fan of Russell's unwavering commitment to his craft.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Korver. Now Scott. He's got 8. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Cephalosha passes to Russell. Stoudemire outside. Back to Russell. That one, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Scott with the ball. Connect picks him up. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Connect with it. Scott's there. Here's Stoudemire. Count that bucket. Stoudemire's got 9.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. On the Jazz with some changes. Tumbo is checked in for Turner. Koulibaly comes in for Stoudemire. And Barry subbed in for Thabo Sefolosha. And a switch here also for Detroit. Allen's checked in. 1:53 left to play in the third. And here's Korver from the arc. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Down low. And Sard gets it to go on the assist by Scott. Scott's got 5 assists tonight. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Detroit.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops given his strength.
Will it go? Another miss by Utah.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Allen right side. Pass to Korver. Lets the 3 fly. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Barry, defended by Scott. Here's Koulibaly. Another miss by Utah.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Korver. Again, the Pistons score.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And so it's Detroit, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific 3-point shooting display. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. They've got Steven Jackson. Kyle Korver is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Allen. And it's Okafor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Allen. After Amari Stoudemire's bucket, Allen kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Okafor with a screen on Thomas. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 12. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Korver. It's Allen on the wing. Outside Korver. Here's the 3. Rebound, Utah. Stoudemire's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Stoudemire with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas, so comfortable running the pick and roll. He anticipates what the defense does and makes his decisions.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's a 2 from Korver. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Here's Barry. Guarded by Korver. Barry the pass to Thomas. Here's Koulibaly. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen, a screen on Thomas. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Jump shot is good. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Coming your way. Let's hear you make some noise. Who wants the teacher? Come on, fans, I can't hear you.
And the Jazz making a change here. Russell's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Howard's checked in. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run. Now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Mutombo. Nice ball movement by Utah. Clock at 6. Mutombo sets a screen. Russell from long range. Drills the three-pointer. Russell's got it back down to within single digits for the Jazz. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Okafor sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Mutombo. Gannett comes in for Koulibaly. And Thabo Sefolosha subbed in for Barry. Detroit also making some changes. Sar's checked in for Okafor. And it's Scott in for Tony Allen.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this is where Stoudemire inflicts so much damage, and it's why he gets fouled so often.
2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They've led by as many as 14 points. Launches a three. Detroit, no good that time either.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Turner with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Connect, guarded by Korver. And Connect gets it to go.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Detroit, no good that time either. Jazz trail by 7. Outside, Russell. To the inside, and stolen by Song. Pass to Korver. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Scott misses the three.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Gilgeous Alexander against Russell. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
To the middle, here's Stoudemire, and the jam by Stoudemire.
This is why this team gives Stoudemire the ball in these moments. They trust him to come up with the goods.
Now here's Korver. Fires for three. Knocks down the three ball. Korver's got 29.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous Alexander against Russell. Lets a floater go. Good tee by Gilgeous Alexander. Pistons leading by 6. Here's Korver for three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, we know Korver doesn't go to the rim often, but boy, do you love how he accepted the punishment right there.
So the first of 3 is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, Kyle Korver is the definition of a sharpshooter. Whether he's standing still or running off the screen, you have to stay attached to him, or he'll make you pay.
He makes the second free throw, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that will put them up by 9. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Utah. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Detroit's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Scott. Howard with a screen on Cephalosha. Here's Korver, and again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And here are the Pistons. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Scott. That 3 off the mark.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Kyle Korver.
And we've been waiting for this day. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Hayes, and it's Mourning in at the 4-man spot. Here's Lou, guarded by Peyton. Pass to Marbury. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Hits a three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Marbury. Mourning with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Booker finds Payton. Kicks it to Doncic. And it's stolen by Rose. Here's Mourning. And he dunks it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And here's New Orleans now, following the score by Atlanta. Booker for three. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Mourning. Hayes, the pass to Mourning.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line. Makes a first. And so he hits both. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Marbury from deep. And Atlanta misses again. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Booker with it. Lets the three fly. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Here's Marbury. And Atlanta misses again. Outside Payton. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. The fader. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Marbury. Booker defending. Pass to Lou. Here's Mourning. Here's Marbury. Booker defending. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the baseline. Shot's good by Marbury. Marbury's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. In third, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Payton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, everyone has the same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, B.A. And that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Crawford. Out to the right wing. Here's Marbury, guarded by Payton. Marbury, the pass to Mourning. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. It's hauled in by New Orleans. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
Last year, they won the season series. Felt like a pretty even matchup then.
Here's Felton. Pass to Payton. From the arc. And again, New Orleans no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Crawford. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Here's Crawford. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta. Crawford's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Payton. He's got 5. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Here's Marbury, guarded by Payton. Here's Marbury. The three is up. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Atlanta on top, up by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Miller, and it's Camby in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans' 5. Drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Ham. Here's Felton, defended by Payne. Here's Lewis, 4-3. Rebounded by Payne. To the inside. Now here's Hayes. Defense right on it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Now here's Miller. Pass to Felton. Tries it from the top of the key. Doesn't go for him. Atlanta leading by 9. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Pierce. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And Booker's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Wide open look. The shot's good. Booker's got 5 points. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Pierce. To the left wing. Here's Lou. Rebounded by New Orleans. Camby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker looking around. Takes the 3. Oh, yeah! Booker dialing long distance.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
For 3. Miller pulls it in. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Lewis. Here's Camby. He's defended by Hayes. Puts it up from 12. That shot, no good. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Lou. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan. right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. You take a look at Hayes. His consistent effort makes him one of the top rebounders in this league.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Pelicans trail by 6. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Camby. Doncic against Rose. 6 to shoot. Here's Payton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. The first free throw is good.
Gary Payton taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Payton passes to Campbell. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Wow. Amazing stuff with the defender glued to it.
Here's Lou, guarded by Payton. Here's Rose, plenty of space. A good-looking shot from the wing. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Lewis. To the middle. Here's Doncic. No good with a layup.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Marbury. Three-pointer. Lewis with the rebound. 1:41 left to play in the first half. Doncic outside. Here's Payton. Off target from outside. Atlanta leading by 7. Here's Lou. No points so far. Rose right side. Takes the 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Doncic right side. Back to Payton. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray. Payton's got 10.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Lou. Shot is up. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. 10 points for him.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Outside Payton. Fires for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, that's his third three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second, so he might be heating up.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Marbury, the pass to Rose. Counted. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Here's Doncic. The layup off target. Fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we finished off one half of play. Atlanta on top, up by 8. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the New Orleans Pelicans.
You can see their game plan. Play outside in. They just haven't gotten to the end part. And maybe they won't.
They would if I were coaching.
And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking forward to. The Oklahoma City Thunder will go up against the Magic in Orlando. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Atlanta leading by 8. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. They've got Hayes, and it's Mourning in at the 4 slot. Out to the right wing. Hayes with a screen on Booker. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pelicans trail by 10. Outside Peyton. Pass to Booker. Back to Peyton. Wide open. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Peyton's got 15.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Here's Marbury. Shoots over Booker. And it's Marbury missing. Doncic against Rose. Doncic right side. Pass to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. The rebound by Atlanta. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Marbury, the pass to Lou. The shot misses. Good D by Peyton. New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. On the wing, Peyton. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lou. Over to the wing. Here's Marbury. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. What balance from Booker.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Atlanta leading by 8. Here's Marbury. He's got 14. Pass to Mourning. With the fadeaway. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Mourning's got his third basket on the night right there.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Now here's Payton. 15 points in the game. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Marbury. Here's the three. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Nene. And here's Doncic. On the wing, Payton. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And he makes both free throws. Here's Marbury. He's got 14. Pass to Rose. The three. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Payton passes to Felton. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Let's go with a three. Tries again. It's Hayes with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 6. Here's Crawford. Give him 8. Hayes, the pass to Mourning. Rose outside. From downtown. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Risa.
And he's good on the first of 3. Second free throw is good.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
he nails the third. Here's Felton, still without a bucket. Outside Payton. The three is up. The rebound by Atlanta. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Payton. And it's the Pelicans on the break. From deep, here's Doncic. Doncic, count it.
Man, that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Crawford. Fires the three. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Payton. And here's Doncic. Good D by Rose.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Pass to Marbury. Launches a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Marbury's got 17 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Doncic to the right side. 4-3. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Doncic against Rose. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Doncic. He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rose. So both teams changing it up here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pelicans trail by 11. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Camby. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Lopez with it. Now here's Rose. Not going to go that time. And so it's Atlanta. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Devin Booker out there with Miller, and it's Lewis in at the 5 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Felton. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the paint. Here's Boozer. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Back to Payton. Clock at 6. The teardrop and the layup is good. Payton's got 19 points.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Pass to Rose for three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Crawford. Unloads. That one rolls around and rims out. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 9-point game. Here's Lewis. Good on the shot.
Well, he had just enough breathing room to sink that layup. The defense was there, but not quick enough.
Pass to Boozer. Here's Fry. Boozer passes to Lou. Into the lane. Good on the bucket. Lou's got his first points of the game. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Booker. From deep. Oh, a tape measure basket from Booker.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Count that bucket. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Doncic. Right side, Payton. Kicks it to Doncic. Launches it. Tipped. Here's Marbury. Booker defending. This shot by Lou, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Booker, the pass to Payton. From 11 feet away. Booker, good. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you can't ask for a better look. And he capitalizes.
Here's Lou, guarded by Payton. Pelicans trail by 6. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Doncic passes to Payton. Driving in. Pass to Cammy. Some solid defense from Hayes. Atlanta leading by 6. Marbury, the pass to Rose, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now here's Booker. Tries the spin move. Over to the left wing. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The three is up. It's Hayes with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Hayes with a screen on Payton. Lou passes to Mourning. Tipped. Doncic down the lane. Outside Payton. There's the triple. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Payton's got 22 points.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Here's Marbury. Booker defending. Puts the move on. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off their arc tonight.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you got to hit your free throws.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Rose outside. Pass to Mourning. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Doncic against Rose. Shot from the top of the key. Doncic, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. New Orleans calls timeout. They're down by 7. One second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Camby missing.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
So it's Atlanta picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it.
Coaching staffs, Clark, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got Grady Dick. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Chris Kaman. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Now, here is Red. Pass to Irving. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
No fault with the defense there. Sometimes Irving is just too much and too good, even for men close.
A 3 from Leonard. Milwaukee with the rebound. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Irving against Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Leonard fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to Irving. 3-pointer. And it's Kaman with the rebound.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
To the paint, Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Kawhi Leonard on top.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now, here is Red. Dick defending.
And also, they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. You had to be ready to get back in a hurry or this team would run it down your throat.
And going back to their success at the free throw line last season, GA, best in the league. It helped them finish off a lot of close games. Outside Leonard. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got 6.
Hey, when Kawhi Leonard's hitting like that, there's not much you can do on D.
Irving looking over the floor. Pass to Nowitzki. To end the run. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Clark. Outside Leonard from deep. Good on the triple. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Lowry dishes to Clark. Outside Leonard for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Red kicks to Irving. Back to Red. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the 3-point shot.
Or the long ball of Michael Red, the sweet shooting lefty, continuing to light it up from here.
Lowry finds Clark. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Bucks making a switch here. Washington's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Owens is checked in. Milwaukee on D. 8-point game. Back to Dick. And it's good. 2 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here is Porter after the Raptors pick up 2. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Can't send Porter Jr. to the line. That's a bad recipe for your defense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Free throw good. Porter.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
Now here's Wright.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you consider that Owens can play 3 positions pretty well, that's versatility personified. A guy every team would love to have on their roster.
And both free throws good for Owens.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Pass to Baker. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a fader. And it's Kaman with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Owens. Here's Dick. No good on the 3. Porter passes to Alston. And that one, good.
Boy, nice read by Porter Jr. that time, scanning the floor and getting his teammates involved.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Bounce pass from Wright. Pass to Owens. It's right on the wing. They set the screen. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Offensive rebound. Now Little. A second chance effort. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Toronto. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And, Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Baker out there with Winslow. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Michael Redd. And it's Alston in a point. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And here's Little, following the 3 from Michael Redd. And Wright kicks to Little. To the inside. Here's Wright. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Baker, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Owens. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. Bucks number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Free throw good from Washington. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for the Bucks. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Raptors. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
second in fewest turnovers per game, 10th in rebounding, and they were in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really felt their players understood the value of a good shot, and the unselfishness was kind of contagious.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Passed a little. And here is Owens. Back to Little. 6 to shoot. Lowry against Alston. Puts it up from 17. Rebounded by the Bucks. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Kamen with the defensive effort. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Little. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
First one falls for him. Porter's checked in for Justice Winslow. Then for the Raptors, Tyson's checked in. And Grady Dick subbed in for Owens. He's off on the second. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Washington with this screen on Kamen. Porter with it. And Kamen picks him up defensively. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Porter.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Kamen a screen on Red. Going inside. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Milwaukee making a switch here. Irving's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Leonard's checked in. And both free throws good for Dick.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And that one's good by Porter.
Sweet move by Porter Jr., getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Passed a little. Dick with it. Jacks up a 3. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Red passes to Irving. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Irving's got his second basket of the night. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Tony's checked in for Milwaukee. And the Raptors also making a change. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Chris Kaman. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lowry finds Little. Now Dick, the three, and the three ball is good. Dick's got 10 points.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Porter with the screen for Brown. Irving from long range. Little with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Porter pulls it in.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Brown outside. Pass to Irving. Down low. It's stolen by Little. Here is Lowry. That one good for two. And it's an 8-point Raptor lead. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Irving. There's a screen by Washington. Irving attacking. Pass to Washington. Bucks passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Nowitzki with the screen on Lowry. Irving dishes to Nowitzki. And again, the Bucks miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Little. Here's Dick. A three-pointer is right on target. 13 points in the game.
That's his third three-pointer now after hitting none in the opening period.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the dunk by Dick.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
You know, they're celebrating this all over town. When you bring in a talent like LeBron James' leadership, championship pedigree, all the intangibles he's added to this franchise, wow, wow, wow.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Raptors.
The offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. A fantastic game from Grady Dick in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Bucks trail by 13. And checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. They've got Clark. Grady Dick is out there with Lowry. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kaman in at the center filling out the middle.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping them send that one back.
Clark sets a screen for Dick. Inside. And slam dunk by Clark.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Left side, Porter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Free throw good. Porter. And here's Lowry. Clark outside. Pass to Dick. There's the three. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Down by 12. Outside, Porter. Nowitzki with the screen on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. Red misses. Toronto leading by 12. Clark outside. Lowry has the open look. Hands it from downtown. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Irving against Lowry to the middle. It's deflected and stolen by Kaman. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Timeout called, the Bucks.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Raptors. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Irving against Lowry. And that one's good, Irving.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Lowry passes to Clark. Leonard with no one around. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And a wide open look for Irving. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 10.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Outside Leonard takes the three. Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
Outside Porter. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Nowitzki, the pass to Biyombo. 5 to shoot. Back to Nowitzki. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Raptors leading by 15. Leonard on the wing. Fires from deep. And it's Leonard again missing.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Pass to Irving for the three. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Toronto also making a switch. Owens is checked in for Kyle Lowry. And both free throws good for Dick. Bucks trail by 17. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Porter with the screen for Irving. Pass to Red. Now, here's Washington. He's covered by Clark. Here's Irving. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Damon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A three from Leonard. That's in for his fifth field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. There's the screen to the inside. And then Biyombo with the dunk.
Biyombo showing off his agility off the screen. It's not easy to set that hard screen and then roll with purpose and effectiveness, but he does.
Outside Leonard over Porter. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Clark. And that's 17 points for Leonard.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
To the paint. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, nice job that time by P.J. Washington to knock down the shot after setting the screen.
Here's Dick. He's covered by Irving. Dick passes to Clark. Owens dishes to Leonard. Clark for three. Doesn't go that time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors lead by 16. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Raptors with the ball. 16-point lead. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. They've got Porter. Washington out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Rafer Alston. And it's Winslow in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. Then on Monday.
And for that game against Chicago, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Dick.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Porter outside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Little with the ball. Pass to Dick. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Justice Winslow. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Dick. Bucks trail by 17. Alston passes to Porter. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, it's a nice sight to see Washington attacking inside, just making the defense fouling.
Free throw good from Washington. Washington hits them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Passed a little from beyond the arc, drops in the tray. And the Raptors lead by 18. Milwaukee's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Porter passes to Alston. Over Lowry. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Lowry passes to Little. Dick with it from the arc. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, Winslow with it. From 12 feet out. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Now Lowry. Pass to Dick. Here he goes. And another basket for Toronto.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
The Bucks call time. And the Bucks with some changes. Biombo is checked in for P.J. Washington. Red comes in for Justice Winslow. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Rafer Alston. Then for the Raptors, Chris Kamen's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Brandon Clark comes in for Little. And it's Leonard in for Owens.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Kyrie Irving.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And here's Leonard from three. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Porter, and the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Here's Irving, and it's sent back by Leonard. Red against Lowry. Clark outside. Leonard, that's for two. Cans the shot with nobody near him. 22 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Pass to Red. Nowitzki sets a screen for Red. There's the triple. Chris Kaman pulls it in. Raptors leading by 20. Now here's Leonard. Kaman sets a screen for Leonard. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Toronto calls timeout. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And it's been a terrific night for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Baker kicks to Alston. Washington passes to Winslow. Here's the screen. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Leonard. Toronto leading by 21.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And it's the Bucks on the break. It's deflected. 32 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Fernando. Now Little. Shot clock at 5. Right, the pass to Leonard. And another basket for Toronto.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
That concludes the
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
So the Raptors starting five. Brandon Clark out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Kaman in at the 5, roaming the paint. Raptors on D. Pass to Ware. Here's Stojakovic. Sexton up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, on the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
Lowry, the pass to Dick. Clark with a screen on Butler. Back to Lowry. There's the 3. The rebound by Ware. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Magic. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Now here's Butler. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Butler's got 5.
Well, Jimmy Butler's 3 ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Leonard outside. Here's the pick. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Sexton. And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by Kaman.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Inside. There's the steal. Here's Stojakovic. Pass to Ware. Sexton looking around. Right side, Butler. Drops one in from the wing. 7 points in the game.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders beware.
Leonard outside. Clark with the screen. Jacks up a 3. Orlando with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Here's Dick. And the shot falls short that time. Magic leading by 4. Outside Sexton. Pass to Butler. Back to Sexton. Here's Ware. Here's Stojakovic. Over Leonard. Here's Ware. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Clark following the bucket by the Magic. Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 6.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach. Affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Sexton against Lowry. Butler on the wing. Uncovered. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Kaman passes to Leonard. Lowry outside. Leonard outside. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Dick with a miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
There's a screen. Back to Butler. Back to Sexton. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Clark against Sexton. Here's Lowry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jimmy Butler. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting for Toronto, Kyle Lowry. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Lowry. Some changes for Toronto. Little's checked in for Clark, and Owens is subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Magic leading by 3. Nash passes to Gortat. Here's Stojakovic. Gets the 3 to fall.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And it's Lowry with the ball for the Raptors. Pass to Owens. Here's Kaman. And there's the screen. Here's Dick. And again, Toronto, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Nash. He's guarded by Lowry. Nash misses. Raptors trail by 6. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Lowry, the pass to Little. Here's Owens. Pass to Dick. 6 on the shot clock. From 20 feet. And Gortat pulls it down.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Here's Nash. Here's Gortat. Here's Stackhouse. Nails it from 3.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Magic. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
And it's Morrison in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Owens, the pass to Little. Beyond the arc. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Orlando leading by 9. To the paint. Gortat gets the bucket. Gortat's got his first points of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Little passes to Wright. Here's Owens. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
And the Magic making a change here. Sexton's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Lowry's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Has to Ware. Fires it. Easy jumper from very short distance. Ware's got his second basket of the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. You take a look at Dick. Boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year. And the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Little passes to Lowry. Back to Little. Outside Dick. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
And for Little, that's a quality find right there. Just dropping that pass.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Nash. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Kaman. Kaman's got 4 rebounds now. Raptors trail by 8. Lowry outside. Outside Little. And here's Owens outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Team play from Nasir Little.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Nash. He's guarded by Lowry. This one for 3. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gortat's got his second bucket on the night.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Outside Little. Pass to Owens. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Sexton passes to Nash. Here's Stojakovic. Down low. 5 on the clock. Stolen. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Here's Owens. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Nice reaction. Nasir anticipating that pass and just took it away.
Now here's Sexton. Not a lot of room. Pass to Stojakovic. The 3-ball. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And the court awareness getting better with time. Sexton making an effort to pass it to teammates who were wide open.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Butler's checked in for Orlando.
At the line for Orlando, Stojakovic. One shot.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lowry, the pass to Little. Leonard outside from the arc. And Gortat pulls it down.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Nash from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 10.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Left side, Little. Leonard outside. To halt the run. Rebounded by Butler.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Nash. He's guarded by Lowry. 5 to shoot. Butler. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Butler.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
Toronto making a switch here. Butler hits them both. And here's Lowry. Clark outside. Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Lowry against Sexton. They set the pick. Outside Butler. Lets it go from deep. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Leonard outside. The 3. And the Raptors get it back. Lowry outside. Here's Dick. Buries it from 3. Dick's got 6.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stojakovic, no good. Raptors trail by 9.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Again, the miss by Leonard. From deep three-point range, no good. Would have counted. would had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Orlando Magic.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball in close, why settle? Invite the defense to stop it.
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
This one's about making the whole team better.
That's it for us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 9. So for Toronto right now, Kawhi Leonard out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Dick. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Kaman in at the center. Connects from downtown.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Sexton against Lowry. Here's Stojakovic. Off target from 3-point range. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Kaman. He's scoreless. Back to Lowry. Outside Dick. Over Butler. Shot clock at 6. Dick with a miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Pass to Butler. And there's a pick. Lets a 3 fly. Here's Stojakovic. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. Stojakovic has got 10.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. In third, the Magic.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
And so here is Toronto. 9-point game. Lowry, the pass to Clark. Leonard outside. Puts up a 3. Orlando with a rebound. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Outside for Sexton. And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Clark outside. Here's Leonard. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. 14 points for him.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Butler on the wing. From deep. Clark grabs the board. Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Kaman. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Sexton. Guarded by Dick. Leonard against Butler. Lots of room. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
and Butler giving you the full buffet of the things he can do.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Leonard for three. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Outside Butler. Fires for 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Lowry, good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Orlando leading by 6. Sexton with it. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Butler. They set the pick. There's the 3. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
You would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Owens is checked in for Lowry. Leonard outside. Clark left side. Pass to Owens. Over Butler. Owens no good. Orlando leading by 9. It's intercepted. Going inside. Comes up empty down low. Orlando's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. They set a pick. Outside Butler. From behind the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Kaman passes to Leonard. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 10. Plenty of space. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's Nash. Guarded by Dick. Pass to Butler. Sinks the tray. Butler's got 25 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Orlando shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. The Raptors making a switch here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Raptors trail by 12. Pass to Little. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Lots of intrigue around Nasir Little and how it is that his game is going to evolve. Since entering the league, he's consistently worked on developing all of his abilities. Shooting, defense, rebounding. The sky's the limit here.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. 30 seconds left in the third. Here's Nash. 19 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Owens. Check by Sexton. Outside Little. Misses the three. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Orlando Magic. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Orlando leading by 13. We've got Colin Sexton, and it's Stackhouse in at the 3, small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Gortat passes to Stackhouse. For 3, Sexton. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Lowry outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And here are the Magic now. Outside Sexton. Pass to Nash. Here's Stackhouse. Puts one up from 19. Fernando grabs the miss. Lowry, the pass to Dick. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Lowry surveys the D. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Fernando. Pulls up on the wing. Back to Lowry. Here's Fernando. And here's Dick. Let's go with a 3. Here's the 3. And again, Toronto, no good.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Raptors trail by 11. To the middle. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
It's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Orlando making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Clark is checked in for Toronto. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. To the paint. Here's Gortat. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Magic lead by 10.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Little. Pass to Clark. Now here's Lowry. Here's Fernando. Lowry left side. Now Clark. Here's Little. Nails it with a hand in his face.
Well, good defensive intensity, but not enough to stop Nasir.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Magic. They're leading by 8. Pass to Nash. It's tipped. Here's Gortat. Chalk up 2 there. Gortat's got 4 points this quarter.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Dick, the pass to Lowry. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Kaman. He got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball. Magic leading by 10. Now here's Sexton. Outside Butler. And Grady Dick gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sexton. Lets it fly. From the top of the key, he buries it. And now a 12-point Orlando lead.
Well, Sexton feeling it right now, being assertive and getting to the spots on the floor that he wants to operate.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Stojakovic passes to Butler. Pass to Ware. Back to Butler. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Raptors trail by 12. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Magic leading by 12. 1:33 left in the game. Outside Butler. Beyond the arc. Leonard pulls down the board. Toronto's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Sexton against Lowry. Pass to Butler. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. Butler's got 14 points here in the second half.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jimmy Butler.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And it's Ware missing. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Leonard can't get it to go. Now Sexton. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Downtown Los Angeles. That's the location. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Nene is out there with Camby. Then there's Doncic, then it's Gary Payton, and it's Booker in at the shooting guard.
Such an accurate shooter off the pass. Ariza, a quick thinker who knows he can score in those situations.
Now, here's Doncic over Ariza. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Bosh misses. For New Orleans, their last game a loss to Atlanta.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Doncic against Barrett, and he uses the glass on the layup.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Payton against Henderson. Was shot by Payton, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Out to Henderson. They get it again. Bosh. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
drains the three-pointer.
And Bosch proving he has the range. The D has to take him seriously from outside.
Inside, here's Camby. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Reddish, he's checked in for Ariza. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Raymond Felton, he's checked in for Booker. Pass to Bogut. Back to Henderson. Camby against Bogut. Shot clock at 6. Bosch up on top. Pulls from the top of the key. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bosch has got 5 points so far.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Payton outside. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game. First free throw is good. And Richard, the season's still in its early stages, but the travel miles already starting to add up for some teams.
But it's so easy now compared to a few decades ago. All flights are chartered, team meals, sleep scientists. Road games aren't easy, but they are easier.
Both good from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Bosch, the 3-ball, hits the 3-point bomb. Bosch has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Lakers.
Just a very solid jumper for a guy his size. Bosch has worked so hard on his mechanics.
Here's Doncic, and that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton. Doncic has got his third basket of the night right there. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. No one covering.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Felton who will bring it up for the Pelicans. trailing by 5. Nene outside. Now, here's Doncic, guarded by Reddish. Here's Camby. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Bosh. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Felton. He has yet to score. Doncic passes to Felton. Here's Payton. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Henderson outside. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Payton with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Campbell. And it's sent back by Bogut.
And Bogut, known as a quality defender, effective at keeping those at bay.
Outside Bosh. From downtown. They grab their own miss. And Bogut slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the basket by the Lakers. Camby sets the screen for Payton. And the 3 ball is good. Payton's got 5.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
What a performance for Chris Bosh. He has been the story for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Pelicans trail by 3. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Camby out there with Lewis. Then there's Felton. Then it's Mike Miller. And it's Ham in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Felton. Still without a basket. Camby. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for the Pelicans, Marcus Camby. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Campbell. Always checked in for New Orleans. Good on both. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Ollie, good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Out left to the wing. Back to Martin. There's a good screen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Raymond Felton.
Yeah, this is how you get to the line. Martin gets assertive inside and able to draw the contact.
Kevin Martin.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And you can tell Martin's put a lot of work into his shot. He knows that the offensive end is where his value lies, so he wants to be as effective as possible.
And the Lakers making a change here. Ariza's checked in. Booker, he's checked in for New Orleans. And so Martin nails both of them. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Felton kicks to Lewis. And Trevor Ariza is going to pick up a foul here. That's his first foul.
Second team.
Felton against Martin. Beyond the arc. Second chance shot. Can be no luck. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Martin. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got 4 rebounds in this game. Tries the spin move. Here's Felton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Martin.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Raymond Felton at the line for 2.
That's good from Raymond Felton. Scoot Henderson's checked in for the Lakers. Gary Payton, he's checked in for the Pelicans. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Felton. Back to Payton, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's a rare turnover, just their first here in the half. So that's one thing we've seen them do pretty well, valuing their possession.
Rashard Lewis, he's checked in for Raymond Felton. Los Angeles leading by 4. Anderson with it. He had 25 points last game. Coleman gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the 3 by the Lakers. And the Pelicans miss again.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Reeves the dishes to Barrett. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Camby. He has 6. Lewis a screen on Barrett. Booker the pass to Camby. Booker against Barrett. And the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Booker the pass to Payton. Down low. Camby no luck. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-4 run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Barrett. The Lakers making a switch here. Bosch is checked in. New Orleans also making some changes. Campbell comes in for Marcus Camby. And Doncic is subbed in for Rashard Lewis. He's perfect from the line this time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And timeout called by Willie Green. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Martin's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Second is Chris Bosh.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Miller finds Booker. outside. Payton, they need this. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. I've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Just 2 to shoot.
And the glove in action, overwhelming the shooter with his quickness and then sharp defensive instinct.
Miller outside. Campbell against Bosch. Campbell kicks to Doncic. High, arcing shot. Bosch grabs the miss. Bosch will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Ariza has the open look. From outside, off the mark. Pelicans trail by 10. Booker outside. Doncic passes to Booker. Campbell is screen on Henderson. Three-pointer, Payton. Tries again, and it's sent back by Bosch.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
Doncic against Ariza. Pass to Bosch. Shoots the 3. And it's Luka with the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Doncic with a screen for Payton. Over Henderson. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Oh, good on the triple. Left side, Martin. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
Now let's take a moment to recognize our Players of the Week. Keep an eye on these two. The Western Conference winner, Kawhi Leonard.
Obviously, Leonard's used to this type of recognition. Efficient and prolific offensively, versatile and disruptive defensively. He's had a tremendous stretch during which he's been in full control of a number of games.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Chris Bosh in this game, I mean, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Pelicans trail by 10. Bosch is out there with Ariza. Then it's Bogut. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Henderson in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And he trims the lead to single digits. Doncic has got 9 points.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Outside Bosch. Henderson with the screen for Bosch. Launches a 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Payton looking around. Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
Henderson against Payton. Here's Bosch. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Lakers, Chris Bosh. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bosch. And so Bosch nails both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Doncic outside. Over Ariza. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's Henderson. Ariza outside. Pass to Bosch. Fires it up. Pelicans with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's Barrett. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Barrett dishes to Henderson. Bosch, a screen on Booker. Henderson, no one around him. Good on the triple. Henderson's got his second bucket of the night.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. In third, the Pelicans.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Strong finish inside from Booker.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Henderson against Payton. The three from Bosch. Doncic grabs the miss.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And it's sent back by Bogut. Booker against Henderson. Outside Bosch. Back to Henderson. Fires the three. Pelicans with the rebound. Camby's got his 5th rebound in this one. Payton passes to Doncic. No good on that one. Nice D from Barrett. Los Angeles leading by 7. Bosch with the bounce pass. Over to the left wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bosch has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Booker. Launches it. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got 4 assists in the game.
And you got to appreciate how competitive this kid is. Just coming right back at you with a triple of his own.
Now here's Henderson. He has 5. A 3 from Bosch. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Payton outside. Takes a 3. Here's Camby. And slam dunk by Camby.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Sinks the triple. Ariza's got 6.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Booker against Barrett. Payton with a screen on Barrett. Pass to Payton. Lock at 6. Back to Booker. Over Barrett. No good from Booker.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Henderson. Bosch with it. Henderson finds Bosch. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Here's Nene, and slam dunk by Nene.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Big group substitution here for New Orleans. Lewis checked in for Nene. Miller comes in for Luka Doncic. Richardson, he's checked in for Devin Booker. That's Felton in for Payton. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Richardson against Barrett. 5 on the clock. Let's go. A shot by Reddish, no good. Pelicans trail by 9. It's Richardson on the wing. Barrett covering. High post Camby. Pass to Felton. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Outside Lewis. It's rebounded by Barrett. To the paint. Now here's Reddish. Kevin Martin on the wing. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
What a performance for Chris Bosh. He has been the story for Los Angeles. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So for New Orleans right now, Gary Payton is out there with Felton. Then it's Miller, then there's Campbell, and it's Booker in at the 3 spot. Here's Martin. That's tipped. Felton against Martin. Right here. Felton kicks to Booker. The 3. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
No doubt Booker has tremendous confidence in that jumper. Feels like he can score from anywhere.
Martin up top. Releases. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Booker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Payton. Campbell is screen on Henderson. Payton passes to Campbell. Over a reason. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Campbell.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Claxton with the bucket.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Miller kicks to Payton. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Andrew Bogut. He's checked in for the Lakers. And a change for the Pelicans. Nene's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. On defense, the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. Henderson passes to Coleman. Over Nene. Coleman gets the bucket. And here are the Pelicans now. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Three-pointer, Payton. Lakers leading by 7. Now Henderson. Pass to Coleman. From past the arc. Campbell grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Felton dishes to Payton. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Four on the shot clock. Campbell is screen on Henderson. Payton can't get it to go. And so Henderson will bring it up for L.A. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And Martin is an active shooter, which is why he gets defenders to overcommit like that.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
First one falls for him. Chris Bosh is checked in for the Lakers. There it comes in for Trevor Ariza. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Doncic comes in for Raymond Felton. Both shots good from the stripe.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pelicans trail by 9. And it's Nene, top of the key. Doncic with it. Now Henderson defending. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Here's Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Doncic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Lakers making a switch here. Ariza's checked in.
At the line for the Pelicans, Luka Doncic. One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Doncic.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Henderson against Payton, trying to find Camden. He's got it now.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Henderson against Payton. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Henderson looking it over. Off the left rim and out. Pelicans trail by 6. Outside, Payton. Nene, the pass to Campbell.
Yeah, easy call.
Second team. Shooting for New Orleans. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Back to Ariza. Puts it up for Henderson. It's taken away by Payton. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Nene against Bosch. Bogut with a screen on Nene. Bosch going around him, and the Lakers with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Doncic. Inside. Can be no luck.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Outside, Barrett. Bogut sets a screen for Barrett. Top of the key. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. There's the double team with Henderson. And here's Doncic from the arc. Money! A tremendous three to tie it up.
I-C-E. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Bosch. Henderson outside. To end the cold streak. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Henderson.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
And timeout called by Willie Green. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Pass to Campbell. It's good!
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got to be thinking jump shot, get a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Ariza. So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for a double. This win, such a tremendous...
And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sport. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So here's San Francisco's starting group. We've got Brandon Pajemski, and it's Misi in at the 4. Pass to Green. Aldridge outside. Morant with it, defended by Pajemski. And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Pajemski, hounded by Morant. Pass to James. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
They got the ball to the right guy. James ready to shoot at all times.
And it's Green with the ball for Chicago. Aldridge outside. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
James outside. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range. James has got his second basket of the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Aldridge. Pass to Morant. Lets it go from deep. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge. Morant's got 5 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And that one's good. James.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Green against Howard. Aldridge outside. Pass to Morant. Launches a 3. The shot off that time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
No problems knocking that one down.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. This, their first look at this year's San Francisco squad. Risache, he's checked in for San Francisco. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Outside Morant. Pass to Kukoc. Morant with a screen on James. Inside. And they're running. Podziemski with it. Guarded by Morant. Here's Risache. And he buries his first look.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. Will it go? Gets the 3 to fall.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Now Podziemski. James outside. Launches it. That shot off. The Bulls trail by 5. Now here's Green. Here's Kukoc. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Kukoc has got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And there's James from the arc. Lively grabs the miss.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there. Trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Green, the pass to Kukoc. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Risache. Offensive board. Pass to Howard. The 3, James. Drops in the 3. He's got 11.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Here's Sprewell for 3. To the wing, right side. Here's Kukoc. Offline with a 3. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Podziemski. Pass to James. And here's Howard, hounded by Morant. They set the screen. From downtown, Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wing shot on the way. That shot off the mark.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for San Francisco. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for San Francisco?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for San Francisco, they've got Royce O'Neal. He's out there with Risacher, and it's Dampier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Podziemski. Chicago making their last shot. Pass to Livingston. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And it's Chicago with a board. Hachimura outside. Simons right side. Aldridge left side. Here's Finley, defended by Podziemski. There's a screen by Aldridge. Here's Finley, defended by Podziemski. Finley can't hit. Pass to Risacher. The three. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Kukoc, the pass to Hachimura. Here's Finley, defended by Podziemski. Finley gets the bucket. Finley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Dampier. No made baskets yet. Here's Risacher. Outside O'Neal. And once again, off the mark by San Francisco. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far for the perimeter. Down low. Here's Aldridge. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
For Chicago, Lively. He's checked in for Aldridge. And it's Morant in for Hachimura. Here's Livingston. Howard with the ball. Pass to Risacher. Right wing. Here's Livingston, hounded by Morant. Here's Risacher to end the drought. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lively with a screen on Howard. Finley passes to Lively. Got a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. LeBron, he's checked in for Livingston. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Podziemski. And there's James from the arc. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Both teams will make substitutions. Green against Howard. There's the triple. On target from range. Green's got 5.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
The 3, James. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. Chicago leading by 4. Pass to Green. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Livingston, pass to James. Oh, come on! LeBron from way back!
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pass to Kukoc. And he lobs it up top! And it's hammered home by Green.
Wow! Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Here's Livingston, pounded by Morant. From the arc. And again, San Francisco with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Howard against Green. 1 minute left in the first half. From deep, Morant. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Here's Livingston. Still no points. The 3 from Rizashé. Rebound by the Bulls. Lively's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit. That's his 3rd triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
James outside. Oh, back at you. LeBron.
He just has a great feel from the perimeter tonight. 3 triples in the first quarter, and he keeps them coming.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Launches it from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Chicago ahead, leading by 5. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us and the scoreboard showing a deficit.
I'm surprised it's this close, not gonna lie. They played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
And since we have them all, that does it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Derek Lively. Ja Morant is out there with Green. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Sprewell in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Pass to Messi from outside the arc. And they get it back. James, Chicago with a rebound. Lively's got 11 rebounds in the game. Got a piece of it, tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Aldridge outside. Pass to Morant. Four on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Lively. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. San Francisco shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Messi. He's covered by Aldridge. Wallace outside. And here's Howard. There's a screen. Back to Wallace. It's James on the wing. Fades back. And it's Chicago with a board.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Green, the pass to Aldridge. Back to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Pass to Messi. Now, here is James. Again, the miss by James.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Green, the pass to Aldridge. Morant with it. The three. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 5th assist in this one.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
James, outside. To the wing on the left. Can they get it? Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. It's stolen by James. Superb transition play from LeBron.
A dangerous two-way threat. When LeBron gets a steal, watch out. His first thought is to attack.
Green, the pass to Aldridge. Pass to Morant. Jacks up a 3. He's off on that one. San Francisco is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Messi. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And here's a look at what's coming up for San Francisco. On Tuesday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. Then on Monday, they head back home to host the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Ricochet, he's checked in for San Francisco. Green against Howard. Aldridge outside. Pass to Simons. 4-3. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge. Aldridge has got 6 assists here tonight. For San Francisco, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Just 5 on the clock. Deflected. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Finley. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. Here's James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Simons outside. Aldridge against James. No one near him. Finley can't hit.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Ricochet. James deciding where to go with it. Fires the 3. Outside Pajemski. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. James outside. Here's Wallace. Lively grabs the miss. And here's Simons. Pulls up. And he gets the jumper to drop. Simons got 5 points in the quarter. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Bulls up by 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for San Francisco, Rizachet out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Howard in a two-guard. The shot by Misi, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Hachimura left side, pass to Simons. Back to Hachimura. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
That one's off. San Francisco making a switch here. And he's good on the second. Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Kukoc. Fires from deep. Rebound San Francisco. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Livingston. Simons with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. It's deflected. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Here's Livingston. He's covered by Simons. Simons with a steal. Blocked. Here's Rizachet. Pass to Misi. Here's Livingston. Hey, from beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. Livingston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Finley, guarded by Howard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And the Bulls making a change here. Morant's checked in. Wallace, he's checked in for San Francisco. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Morant. Reed sets a screen. The 3 is up. Rebound San Francisco. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. For San Francisco, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Basket counts.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Bulls. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kukoc. And again, Chicago, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Out on his own on the break. Morant with the slam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. James is checked in for San Francisco. Pajemski comes in for Livingston. San Francisco with the ball. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Pass to Aldridge. And he lobs it up. James with a steal. Here's Wallace. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They're hammering him on the open floor right now.
They got to keep looking for fast break scores to even this game up.
Sprewell passes to Aldridge. Pass to Morant. This one for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge. Aldridge has got 7 assists in the game.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
A minute 53 left in the fourth. It's James on the wing. Wallace. Yep, that one goes.
Taking it straight to the rim. Going for the high percentage shot when it matters the most.
Well, when it's this close, you want to put your best scorers in a position to succeed. That's exactly what happened.
What determination from Morant in the paint. Getting his shot off despite being fouled.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Here's James. Ooh, it's stolen. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Morant. Misi grabs the board. San Francisco has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off? Keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
Now here's Morant, defended by Pajemski. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
The free throw drops for Morant.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
All right, very little time to get back into this.
Very true. They need to score quickly and get stops, or it'll soon be out of reach.
James passes to Wallace. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got 1 more, though. And he does get the second one. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And so here is Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
If you bring a double at this level, it can lead to some easy hoops.
Here's James. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right
there. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Here's James.
Oh! Wow! Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. There's Howard with the 3. The rebound by Sprewell.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the 3-pointer goes. This one belongs to Chicago. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Welcome to 2K Sports for an and this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
The starters for the Utah Jazz, they've got Cephalosha, Stoudemire out there with Connect. Then it's Turner, and it's Russell in at the point.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Cephalosha against Kobe. Outside Russell. Here's Stoudemire. Off target with his 3. And here are the Mavericks now. O'Neal outside. Bryant looking around. And Stoudemire pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here is Russell. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Here's Cephalosha. Back to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Ranger against Cephalosha. It's rebounded by O'Neal. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, Kobe. Harrington, the pass to Kobe. Dallas, no good that time either.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Stoudemire. It's stolen by Harrington. Here's Granger. No good with the layup.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Turner with the screen for Russell. To the middle. They could use a bucket. And it's good on the layup. And it's a tie ball game.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Shaq passes to Granger. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Bryant. The shot is good off the backboard.
You see the number of moves Kobe has, more than capable of creating for himself with that hand.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Second is Danny Granger.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Russell feeling it out a bit. Stoudemire setting the pick for Russell. It's blocked by Shaq. Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Russell. Pass to Bryant. O'Neal sets the screen for Granger. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. He can't get that one.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And Turner kicks to Cephalosha. Here's Stoudemire. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Bryant. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Stoudemire. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Russell passes to Turner. Russell sets a screen for Turner. And it's connect. That time on the assist by Turner.
See, I think it's critical that Miles Turner improve all facets of his game, especially how he distributes the basketball.
Here's Shaq. And the layup's good off the glass.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Outside, Russell. Pass to connect. In the corner, it's Coulibaly. Shot clock at 6. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside, Kobe. Dillingham with it. Granger outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Kobe. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bryant's got 7 points.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
pass to connect. Turner with a screen for connect. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Knocked loose. Here's Dillingham. Dallas moving the ball around. Left side, O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Now, here is Russell. Defense right on him. Outside Turner. Utah shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Turner. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So he gets them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Bryant from way outside, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Jazz trail by 4. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Stoudemire. Barry is out there with Thomas. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Mutombo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Barry. There's a screen. Pass to Mutombo. 4 on the clock. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Gatling. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Hero. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Brent Barry picks one up. When a team Doris is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both. And so Thomas will bring it up for Utah. They trail by 6. Stoudemire wide open. And the 3 off target. Now the Mavericks with it. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Bryant bullies through.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Willis, the pass to Kobe. There's a screen by Willis. Bryant gets a wide open look. Here's the three ball by Bryant.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Dillingham's checked in for Tyler Hero. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. 5th, the Jazz.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Coulibaly. To the inside. Mutombo. It's rebounded by Dallas. Dillingham with it. Now Bryant. Outside Willis. Here's Gatling, covered by Mutombo. Gatling good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Thomas, following the score by Dallas. 6 to shoot. Here's Barry. Kevin Willis grabs the miss.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Williams kicks to Bryant. Some nice passing here by Dallas. But Trey can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. Jazz trail by 11. Mutombo sets a screen. To the paint. Missed inside. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Kobe. Stoudemire grabs the miss. The Jazz have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Back to Thomas. Puts up a 3. Buries it from three-point range. Thomas got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Utah.
Isaiah Thomas, so comfortable running the pick and roll. He anticipates what the defense does and makes his decisions.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Turner's checked in for Mutombo. Connect comes in for Coulibaly. Thabo Sefolosha has checked in for Barry. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. Here's Dillingham. Outside Bryant. Nailed from three-point land. Bryant's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Such a wide-open look. Russell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, it's important that D'Angelo Russell keep making shots from deep. This is an aspect of his game he's starting to sharpen.
Now here's Kobe, 15 points in the game. Shaq down low. Turner covering. Offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Mavericks leading by 9. Outside Bryant. O'Neal sets the screen for Bryant. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Turner. Shoots over Shaq. The shot by Turner, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Utah with the ball, following the score by Dallas. And the foul called on Kobe Bryant. That's his first foul. And Utah making a change here. Barry's checked in. Outside, Russell. Pass to connect. Just 5 to shoot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Connects. Got his second basket of the night. Dallas leading by 9. Outside, Kobe. O'Neal sets the screen for Kobe. Bullseye! Kobe buries it from outside.
When you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
O'Neal with the steal. Driving inside. And it goes down 2 points. Dillingham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Russell, no luck. And so it's Dallas with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Dallas Mavericks.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. In the Western Conference, Kawhi Leonard.
And to be completely transparent, Kawhi Leonard is usually in the running for this award. Just been extra lately. I love the aggressiveness he's playing with. He's looking like that guy who was the Finals MVP.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
O'Neal is out there with Al Harrington. Then there's Danny Granger. Then it's Dillingham, and it's Bryant in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Kobe. Ari Stoudemire missing his last shot. It's good. Shaq's got the first field goal of the second half for the Mavs.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Bryant. 18 points for him. And the rejection by Stoudemire.
And I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play.
Jazz trail by 14. Cephalosha passes to Russell. Turner against Shaq. And here's Cephalosha for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And here's Bryant outside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Monday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Monday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And let's check out the numbers for Bryant. How he did last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Bounce pass, Russell. Stoudemire. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Shaq.
And this is where Stoudemire inflicts so much damage, and it's why he gets fouled so often.
For Utah, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he makes the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Harrington dishes to Granger. Fires the 3. Cans it from downtown.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Jazz trail by 16. And here is Cephalosha. Still yet to score. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Russell with the 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Granger kicks to O'Neal. And rebounded by Connect. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Barry's checked in for Utah. We're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold. Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Back to Russell. Stoudemire setting the pick for Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Another miss by Utah.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Outside Bryant. This one for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
There's Russell with the three, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Harrington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Shaq, he's got 7. And here's Kobe from the arc, traps in the tray. Bryant's got 21 in the game.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look for Dallas. Kevin Willis is checked in for Harrington. Lou Williams is subbed in for Danny Granger. Tumbo is checked in for the Jazz. Koulibaly comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And there's a minute 45 left here in the 3rd quarter. Connect bangs home the trifecta. Connect's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Here's Dillingham, following the 3-pointer by Utah. Tumbo grabs the board.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Barry, defended by Bryant. Barry misses. Mavericks leading by 13. Pass to Dillingham. Outside Bryant. Here's the 3. Kept alive. Out to the wing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Dillingham. The good-looking shot from the wing. Dillingham's got 8. 16 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Russell. He's got 6. Pass to Koulibaly. Lets it go from deep. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Russell. And so it's Dallas, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
Contest 2s, right? We'll contest the 2s and contest 3s, but no layups.
Jason Kidd feeling like they need to protect the rim above all else right now, willing to give in other areas.
And you have to take care of home base. Otherwise, it's going to be attacked all night, and that's not going to reflect well for you on the scoreboard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Utah, Stoudemire out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Isaiah Thomas. Then there's Barry. And it's Mutombo in at center. Now here's Thomas. Barry the pass to Thomas. Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Hero. Shot clock at 6. A little pass fake there, froze the D. Nice move.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Here's Hero. Pass to Williams. Just his first attempt. Here's Scantling. Rebound, Utah. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Koulibaly. He's covered by Hero. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Now, here's Willis. Knocks it loose. Here's Barry. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And that's the blueprint right there to getting back in the game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. For the Jazz, Vanderbilt comes in from a tumble, and it's Russell in for Thomas. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jazz trail by 8. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Stoudemire setting the pick for Russell. Pass to Koulibaly. High post, Stoudemire. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Russell. Three-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
And he makes that one.
A real weapon of Williams's. When he's feeling it, he's more than happy to shoot off the dribble.
Stoudemire setting the pick for Russell. Pass to Stoudemire. Vanderbilt misses.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Bryant outside. Second shot opportunity. And yes, it's good. And now it's a 12-point Dallas lead.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Dallas making a switch here. Harrington's checked in. Then for the Jazz, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Connect comes in for Koulibaly. And Thabo Sefolosha subbed in for Barry. Now here is Sefolosha. Pass to Connect. Now here is Russell. Launches it from deep. Ranger with the rebound. Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Russell. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the free throw, no good.
And that's an important rebound, especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
Pass to Turner. Now, here is Russell. Back to Turner. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Kobe with it. Three-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Granger. O'Neal passes to Bryant. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Turner against Shamp. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Dallas.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kobe Bryant.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And here's Cephalosha. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Giving up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. 36 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Connect. Ranger covering. Pulls up. Connect. No good.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And the Jazz with possession here. A 12-point game. Takes it inside. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in.
And it's our favorite day of the year, and it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. And it's Gill in at small forward.
Heinrich is lethal from the three-point line, so you got to chase him off the arc.
Now here's Smith. He's closely guarded. Floats one. The rebound by Duncan. Here's Gill. Pass to Stockton. To the inside. Here's Heinrich. Three-pointer. Weber pulls it in. Smith outside. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Heinrich. The three ball. It's hauled in by Houston. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Last year, they won the season series. It felt like a pretty even matchup then.
And you look at it, two middle-of-the-pack teams, they both need every win they can get as they try to ensure they get into the playoffs and maybe even get a decent seed.
Here's Stockton. After the basket by Houston. Here's Gill. The three is up. Weber pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Smith outside. Five to shoot. Drives to the hoop. That one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Heinrich. Stockton pass to Heinrich. Pass to Gill. Here's Heinrich. Three-pointer. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 4 rebounds now.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Here's Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And they earned a spot in the top 10 for team blocks. They use their big men well to keep the paint locked up and not allow easy buckets.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. The Spurs have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Paul. Six on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Shot's good by Stockton.
Trust Stockton to make smart play calls like this one, using the pick and roll to get himself free for a high-quality shot.
Now here's Smith. Valanciunas sets a screen. Hits the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Heinrich. Here's Gill. He shoots. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
He gets it in there.
Highly efficient close to the rim is Chris Webber. I mean, he's got a really nice, solid, creative post game.
Stockton, pass to Heinrich. Here's Gill. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Nice work by Duncan to lay into that defender.
Now Smith. Pass to Paul. The three is up. And Houston, another three.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Heinrich. Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Stockton. Here's Gill. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Hawkins is checked in for Houston. And San Antonio with a change here too. Walker's checked in. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Houston leading by 4. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Paul. Got a piece of it. Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Duncan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Inside Duncan, highly efficient. So really the defense has to try to get physical.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And he drops the first.
Tim Duncan, just an absolute beast at the 4. He lets his play do all of his talking.
And San Antonio making a change here. Poole's checked in. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Rockets have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Pass to Hawkins. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Gill, pass to Poole. Outside Walker to the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, that's a powerful throwdown by Duncan. He saw an opening there and took full advantage of it.
Pass to Weber. Here's Hawkins. Takes the 3. Gill grabs the board. Now here's Poole. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And rejected. And he can't get that one. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Spurs. They're up by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Here's Hawkins. No points yet. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Jordan Poole, and it's Gordon in at shooting guard. Pass to Williams. There's a screen. Here's Milicic. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Given his size, I think Darko Milicic needs to continue to be assertive inside.
To the paint. Here's Gill. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And Houston has possession. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
Darko with the throwdown. I love it when he pounds it like that.
Clark, a lot of NBA pundits like to issue bold preseason predictions. I don't think you fall into that camp.
Yeah, I'm a little more measured in that regard, BA. I like to base my predictions on stuff that's real, not stuff that might be real. But I understand the need to try to speculate and anticipate. But there's so much that's unforeseen and unpredictable that it really is difficult to make guarantees or predictions with any basis in fact until some games have been played. Hey, there's no denying it. Milicic is a talented big guy, somebody that can do a little bit of everything.
Out to the wing. Here's Gill, defended by Jones. Gill, pass to Heinrich. The 3. Jamison grabs the board.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Jones misses. San Antonio trailing here. Inside, here's the Friends. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Smith. To the middle. Here's Milicic. Second chance shot. The rebound by the Spurs. Outside Walker. Here's Heinrich. And it's Hawkins with a rebound.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. 4th, San Antonio.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, I enjoy when Jones looks to score because it makes the defense have to adjust.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And he makes the first.
You know, what I like about Eddie Jones is his ability to play at a fast pace. It makes it tough for defenses to keep up with him and helps him overwhelm ball handlers with his ability to defend.
Paul, he's checked in for Hawkins. Jones hits them both. Here's Heinrich. Pass to Olajuwon. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Outside Jones. Smith with it. He shoots it. Walker pulls down the board. Here's Stockton. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Olajuwon. Jamison grabs the board. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Houston. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Shots good by Stockton.
Tell you what, this speaks to how poised Stockton is. Doesn't get easily rattled inside.
Smith passes to Paul. Shoots. And he hits the jumper for 2. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Olajuwon. It's hauled in by Houston. Jones with the ball. 6 points for him. Here's Weber. Knocks down the long J. Weber's got 5 now.
Weber immediately letting that shot fly. Great confidence.
Here's Heinrich, covered by Smith. Pass to Walker. Here's Olajuwon. Jamison grabs the board. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 55 seconds left in the half. And here's Paul. There's the triple. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And Houston making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. Clock at 6. Smith outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Walker in the post. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Paul looking over the floor. Now in Tunis. He can't get it to go. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, a hot start for you shooting the ball, but in what areas could you improve as a team?
Well, that's all we're seeing. Neither team's playing any D. It's like an offensive extravaganza, and nobody wants to guard anybody.
Well, I'm sure you can inspire them to play better D in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. And thinking about the shot. One more time. A round of applause.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
All right, guys, let's talk about our players of the week for both conferences. For the East, Kyle Korver.
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Rockets. Smith out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Weber in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. And that one's good. Paul.
If he can find the look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Paul. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And here's Smith. Outside Paul. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Duncan.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Heinrich passes to Stockton. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Paul. With the floater. And he sinks the layup. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Stockton pass to Gill. Off the mark there with a 3. Houston leading by 5. Jones finds Smith. Pass to Weber. The 3 connects from downtown. Weber's got 8 points.
Weber, a force on offense. A big man with post moves and a nice jumper.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. 5th on the list, Chris Paul.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Stockton pass to Gill. Down low. Shot to stop the run. Duncan, no good. Houston leading by 8. Smith outside. Here's Weber. Give him 8. Deflected.
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
And they pick up 2. 10 points for him.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
San Antonio again can't hit.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Smith left side. 6 to shoot. Rebound by San Antonio. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Gill. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Gill's got 9.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Smith passes to Paul. Back to Smith. Here's Jones. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Gill. 9 points in the game. Here's Heinrich. Fires the three. Jones grabs the board. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Ball finds Smith. Outside Paul. Got a hand on it. Here's Gill, defended by Jones. Gill, the pass to Stockton. Here's Gill, the shot. It's hauled in by Houston. Weber's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Paul. Jones from outside. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gill, pass to Stockton. Here's Duncan, defended by Jones. A nice shot by Duncan.
Not rattled at all by the contact. Duncan maintains his composure and knocks the shot down. You've got to love his mental toughness.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Weber. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Outside Jones. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Paul.
Yeah, Duncan having a little fun toying with the defense there. Got him to bite on the pump fake.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second. And 1:01 left in the third. Outside Paul. Tipped. Walker against Paul. And stolen by Jones. The finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Nice hustle from Eddie Jones right there, running the floor and being rewarded for doing so.
Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Paul. Stockton pass to Walker. Here's Duncan. Here's Stockton. And they'll get another chance. 4 on the clock. Walker for 3. Fires in the triple. Walker's got 6. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Williams up top. There's a screen. To the paint. Here's Jamison. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
And so it's Houston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Jordan Poole, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5 spot. Inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Olajuwon. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 9. 6 on the shot clock. Fades. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Olajuwon's got 4 points this quarter.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Now here's Williams. Takes a 3. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Heinrich. Walker sets a screen. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Weber passes to Hawkins. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. Williams against Gordon. Now here's Poole. To the middle. Here's Heinrich. It's good from in tight.
He plays mostly the 1, but he's 6'4", so that's a little tall for a point guard, and it helps Heinrich down low.
Pass to Weber. Fires for 3. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So both teams making some changes here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew, we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Thanks for that, Allie. Spurs trail by 8. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gill. The three-pointer off the mark.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Pass to Smith. The 3 is up. Rebound San Antonio. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Heinrich. Down low. Here's Gill. Weber pulls it in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Stockton. He's got a clear path. And it's good. 2 points.
Stockton has such a great basketball IQ. I mean, knowing exactly where to go in transition.
Paul passes to Jones. And here's Smith. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Stockton. Shoots from 12. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And now just a 4-point Houston lead. Now here's Smith. Here's Weber. It's tipped. Duncan, the pass to Heinrich. Here's Stockton. 1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Duncan. Carries it down low. And now just a 2-point Houston lead.
Look at how comfortable Duncan is inside the paint. He knows those close range angles like no other. He's special in that regard.
Weber. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Paul. To the inside. Here's Duncan. And there's a 3-second violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but I don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth. Here's Weber with the drive. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Weber's got 10 points in just the second half. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Stockton. Inside. It's stolen. Here's Weber. Pass to Paul. From the high post. The putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Here's Stockton. To the paint.
Count it! Well, we know Tim Duncan is a big-time player, and he knows exactly how to come through in the clutch.
And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Here's Weber. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Chris Weber. Shooting one.
And, you know, Weber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
Here's Stockton. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 7. Here's Gill. Here's the pick. Pass to Heinrich. Here's the 3. That one is off. So it's Houston winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson.
It's almost time for action here in Oklahoma City. And as the Thunder arrive... Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night. All the talk, Greg. Leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Allen. Porzingis is out there with Klingon. Then there's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Young in at the point. Williams against Young. Pass to Hunter from outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
Looking for some friendly competition as Hunter responds with a three-pointer of his own.
Williams against Young. Here's the teardrop. And it's Williams laying it in.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Nobody near Allen. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Williamson outside. Bargnani a screen on Porzingis. Here's Williamson. It's deflected. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Williamson a screen on Young. 5 to shoot. Williams for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Hunter from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the score by Oklahoma City. Allen kicks to Young. Klingon the screen for Young. Lets it fly. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Pass to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. 5 on the clock. No good from Bargnani. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
Going against a conference opponent, one that outplayed them head-to-head last season, a chance for payback.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Josh Childress, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Hill's checked in. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Floats it up for Williamson. It's stolen by Allen. And here they come. Here's Hill. And he drops it in from the low post.
This is where Hill can hurt you. Once he has a step on the D in transition, it's lights out.
Williams kicks to Bargnani. To the wing right side. Here's the lob to the hoop. And Bargnani throws it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now here's Allen. Now Hunter. Allen in the post. Defended by Childress. Shot clock at 3. Deep 2 from Hill. No good off the front iron. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's Bargnani on the assist by Childress. Bargnani's got 6 points.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Allen outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Bargnani. Rebound by Grant Hill.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Young pass to Hunter.
Switch.
1:27 left here in the opening quarter. Allen, the open look. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Pass to Bargnani. Driving to the basket. Offensive rebound. Young against Williams.
Just a clever, multifaceted player who can really orchestrate an offense as well. Williams, the entire package at that lead guard position.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
And the first one drops. So both teams changing it up here. And Williams drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside Hill. They set the pick. Down low, Montrose. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
Hill against Brown. Pass to Childress. McDyess with the ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Hunter on the wing. Pass to De Silva. It's back to Hill. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So it's Philadelphia now. 3-point lead. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Matisse Thybulle. He's out there with Hill. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. They set the pick. Inside, Montrose. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Brown the pass to Williams. Back to Brown. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Thybulle with the ball. He's against Williams. Outside Hill. Pass to Thybulle. Over Williams. Rebounded by McDyess.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And here is Childress. Hasn't made one yet. Portis the screen. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Evans comes in for Bobby Portis, and it's Carter in for Brown. Now, here's Hunter over Evans, and there's Hunter on the assist by Roy. Hunter's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Trae Young, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
To the wing on the left. Williams looking around. Brown inside. Young's there. Brown, no good. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Hunter. From deep three-point land. No good there. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's McDyess. Good, nice job down low. McDyess has got his second basket.
Nothing new for McDyess. Exceptional at keeping his eye on the rim.
Thybulle, the pass to Hunter. Pass to Young. Puts it up. Hits the jumper in space. And the 76ers lead by 5. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Mashburn. Back to Williams. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Thibault, the pass to Hunter. Now here is Hill, defended by Carter. Thibault for three. Thunder with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Carter against Hill. McDyess inside. And that one's good. Mashburn. Mashburn's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And you have to be cognizant of Mashburn's long-range shooting ability. This guy is really accurate from out there.
Now, here's Thibault. Nothing on the board. Pass to Young. Fires for 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
Young against Williams. Here's Mashburn. Down low. Here's McDyess. No good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Thibault. The 3 from Hill. And McDyess pulls it down. McDyess has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. It's tipped. Young with the ball. Williams picks him up. And here we go. Here's Hunter. Here's Thibault. Out to Porzingis. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Young looking it over. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And they're trailing by 3. Pass to Mashburn. Nobody near Williams. Hits it from 3-point range. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Darren Williams in the early part of his career, a tremendous scorer, so he's still got the DNA to knock down shots like that.
Hill has the open look. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For the Thunder, Bargnani comes in for Antonio McDyess. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Brown. Klingon, he's checked in for the 76ers. Allen comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside, Porzingis for the 3. Rebound by Williams. So for Philadelphia, their last game, a win against the Lakers. Pass to Mashburn. Bargnani, a screen on Hunter. Here's Mashburn. From downtown, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The 76ers lead by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little...
They're clicking from outside. Hard cups to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Darren Williams displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Bargnani is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Williams. And there's Carter. And it's Mashburn in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williamson outside. Now here is Bargnani. Tight defense on him. Williamson with the screen for Williams. Oh, good with the triple. The 76ers leading by 6. Hunter kicks to Young. From outside, off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Bargnani. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. It's Allen on the wing. Good D by Williamson.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Williamson. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Hunter. Young against Williams. Back to Hunter. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now, here is Young. 5 points in the game. Porzingis looking it over. On its way from Hunter for 2. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williamson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. To the left side wing. Ashburn, the pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
Yeah, nice, silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Allen for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Williams kicks to Bargnani. And no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. On its way from Young for 2, and he hits the jump shot. Young's got 7 points. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in blocked shots last year. In third, the Thunder.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
And Bargnani throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Young passes to Porzingis. Over Williamson. Porzingis can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Out to Carter, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Take a look here at the numbers for Porzingis, how he performed last season. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And you saw what he did last year. One of the best shot blockers in the league. He anchored that defense with his ability to intimidate. And the Thunder making a switch here. Childress is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Grant Hill, he's checked in for Porzingis. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Young kicks to Allen. Flinging the screen for Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hunter. The 76ers need to get off a shot right at the free throw line. Another miss by Philadelphia. Oklahoma City trailing. Mashburn, the pass to Williams. Now Williamson. Here's Mashburn. 5 points in the game. Bargnani with the ball. Clingan with the steal. Here's Allen. Misses in close.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pass to Williams. 1:33 left to play in the third. Williamson is screen on Hill. Here's Mashburn. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Antonio McDyess is checked in for Oklahoma City.
One shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And such a skilled player. Mashburn can be a handful to keep up with as a defender. His game has that interesting mix of physicality and agility to it.
Now here's Allen. He's got 11. To the paint. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Rollins checked in. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. This one for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Philadelphia's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Childress dishes to Brown. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And that one's good. Thibault.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Williams passes to Williamson. 24 seconds left in the third. Hunter with some nice defense. Here's De Silva. Allen for the 3. McDyess grabs the board. McDyess has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Williams. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Philadelphia ahead, leading by just 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. 3/10 quarters behind us, and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so Brown will bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2, so on the floor for Philadelphia. Haslam's out there with Hill. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Thibault in at the 2. Mashburn the pass to McDyess. Off target at the rim.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
To the middle. Here's Haslam. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Brown against Young. Here's Carter. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Young outside. Good work there as it goes. Now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Pass to Mashburn. McDyess a screen. Down low. Nails the baby hook.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here is Young. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. Young drives in, and he banks in the layup. Young's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Brissett is checked in for Haslam. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Thunder trailing by 6. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Inside, McDyess. Porzingis with the block.
And the first thing that stands out about Porzingis, the length, right? Blocking shots comes naturally.
Here's Young. No good. Some solid defense from Brown. Here's Mashburn, defended by Young. Now McDyess. Lock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Porzingis with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. Brissett, no good.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Mashburn.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Here's Young. Pass to Thibault. The tray. The Thunder pull it in. McDyess has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Childress, headed by Porzingis. Here's Mashburn. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Right side, Porzingis. Fades away. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the 76ers lead by 6. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. For the Thunder, Bargnani is checked in for McDyess. Zion Williamson comes in for Josh Childress. And it's Williams in for Brown. And then for Philadelphia, Klingon, he's checked in for Brissett. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Grant Hill. And it's Allen in for Matisse Thybulle. Now here's Williams. Pass to Mashburn. To the inside. Here's Bargnani. It's tipped. Allen against Carter. Allen finds Young. Allen against Williamson. Now, here's Hunter. And Allen launches it from deep. Back to Hunter. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 8. Bargnani hits them both. The 76ers leading by 7. Young with the ball. Pass to Hunter. Young sets a screen for Hunter. Now Klingon. And the whistle blows. It's going to be at Andrea Bargnani. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Back to Young. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Bargnani. Thunder trailing by 7.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Timeout called, 76ers. And 1:01 left in the game. Porzingis finds Young. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Allen from past the arc. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball. finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's Williamson with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And here's Young. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental?